Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Ali LaForce. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got McDaniel. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at the four-man position. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York, the #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Now here's Brunson. Deflected by Gobert.
Boy, the long arms and size of Rudy Gobert on full display.
Here's McDaniels, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson. Cash money on the open jump shot.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a three-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Guys, back to you.
And Ali, thanks. Brunson against McDaniels. And it's Brunson missing.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Edwards, coming off a solid outing against Dallas. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Rim protection at its finest. Mitchell Robinson, such a presence.
17-foot shot on the way. Hart can't hit.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Edwards. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship rules.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group. Such a fantastic athlete. When OG Anunoby puts it on the deck, look out, folks.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. Launches it. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
DiVincenzo with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. McDaniels from long range. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
Screen by Robinson. To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Brunson against DiVincenzo. That one falls.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson taking his time here to the inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards against Anunoby. The Knicks with the rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, that's the length and speed. The way Mikal Bridges gets to the rim in a hurry.
Brunson against DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Shoots over Robinson. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Picked by Gobert. The 3, DiVincenzo. They get it again. Gobert passes to Reed. It's a tie game in New York. After this break, we'll be back with the start of this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combine great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Josh Hart is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Gobert. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the Defensive Player of the Year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Oh, Brunson with the floater.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Screen by Robinson. To the paint. The kick out to Brunson. Fires from deep. Robinson passes to Anunoby. Drops in the 3. Anunoby's got 5.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Knicks lead 20-15.
Outside Edwards. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Outside Brunson. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Graham.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. You know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Feels like just yesterday we were watching the NBA Finals, Doris. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
24-18.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. The 3, DiVincenzo.
I can't believe it. I mean, he can't buy a basket in the second period. He might want to keep the ball moving.
You simply must account for Rudy Gobert and keep him off the offensive glass. He's done it his whole career.
Brunson assertive on the take. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Outside Robinson. Shot clock at 5. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, it feels like Brunson improves as a facilitator every single year.
Picked by Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Anunoby on the wing. Inside, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Down low. Oh, Robinson with a block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
Stolen by Reed. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
And Minnesota with possession here. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
Outside Brunson. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Edwards looking it over. The shake. Nifty move. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Brunson. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Off the inbound. He knocks it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned. There will be 2 minutes.
Hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota up 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Checking out New York. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside.
Thanks as always.
And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point. Offensive rebound, and he dunks it down.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
BA, he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, no matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind. Back over to you, Brian.
No quit. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 3-point lead. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Edwards finds Gobert. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Gobert's got 18 points in the game.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
McDaniels against Brunson. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
DiVincenzo against Brunson, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Picked by Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 before now.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Screen by Robinson. 5 on the clock. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up, and this will be his second trip to the free throw line. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Here's Brunson outside. They grab their own miss. Robinson against Gobert. Out to Bridges. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Bridges. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Bridges has gotten his second bucket of the game.
What a wingspan on this young man. Able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson against McDaniels. Tries to break his ice. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Brunson against DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Robinson with the block.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Well, if the defense gets sloppy on Mitchell Robinson, he has the kind of length and athleticism to make him tough to guard.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Edwards against Anunoby. Here's Gobert. And he converts the layup. Gobert's got 24.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Brunson. What a terrific move that is. Brunson's got 15 points.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo. This one for three. Can't hit that one. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Minnesota. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Jalen Brunson. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Drills it from deep.
Boy, that's his second three. First of this half, though.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Brunson against DiVincenzo to the inside. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass on the layup. 26 points for him.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
To the middle. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. The three, DiVincenzo sinks it from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, exactly what DiVincenzo out here to do. Spread the floor.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now Gobert. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
The Knicks have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Brunson. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Boy, after making 1 3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Brunson against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo against Brunson. Gobert. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Brunson against McDaniels. Outside Brunson. Now Robinson. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Wow, Mitchell Robinson embracing the moment and a big-time bucket.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
What a moment in this one. Ties it up while getting fouled. Then takes the lead at the line.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo.
We know this about DiVincenzo, guys. He's not just a scorer. He loves to get his teammates involved.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Robinson up top. Now Hart. Here's Robinson. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Well, the more repetition Mitchell Robinson gets, the more confidence that's on display. He is cooking right now.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Now Gobert. Now DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels against Bridges. Now Brunson. Releases from 15. Gobert pulls it down. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards. Getting a good look. Edwards.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson. It falls.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Gobert cashes it in.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic.
Kevin, I don't think these fans could have waited any longer. They are thrilled to see their team kick off the season. And for that matter, so are we.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. At the forwards, Okoro and Williams. Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Simon. And it's Richards in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Simons. Driving in. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Yeah, Simons put in all of his speed to work on that drive.
And here's Tatum for three. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfectly.
Outside, Simons. They set the pick. A three ball. And the three ball is good. Simons has got 5 points so far.
Well, you see that quick release. And Simon right on the money.
And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back.
And here is Simon. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Brown outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Giddey surveying the D. Looking for Richards and gets it there.
Wow, that's a tough foul to take there. That gives him two early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
Now here's Giddey, hoping to put that miserable performance against Toronto behind him tonight. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Simon. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Smart play by Simons using the pick to create the bucket. Calling his own number.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the dunk by Tatum.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Giddey. Here's Richards, and it's denied. Tatum on the wing. He has 5. Trains the three-pointer. Tatum's got 8 points. Chicago trailing here. Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. There's a screen. Here's Simons. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Simon. His last outing with 20 points. To the middle. It's deflected. Giddey against Tatum. Pass to Tatum. Brown outside. Fires from the wing. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
Well, it took Simon some time to find his footing in this league, but since then, he's been a consistent scoring threat.
Now, here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. Here's the screen from the arc. Here's Kata, and he slams it one-handed.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him the 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensational. Outside, Tatum shoots it. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the Boston 5.
With how well Giddey moves in his 6'8" frame, he's such a tough matchup. There aren't a lot of guys who can guard him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win season.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Three-pointers, Simon. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Yeah, and Simons takes a lot of threes because he's confident in how dangerous he can be from them.
Tatum against Williams. Tatum passes to Kata. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Kata's got 8 points.
Well, we see this every night now. Tatum has become an excellent playmaker, a point forward in many ways.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Kevin?
A dangerous duo for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Giddey against Brown. Giddey goes in. And the shot goes in. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
They set the pick to the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You love how Tatum gets others involved. He doesn't want to do it all by himself out there.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Well, after a bad start, he looks like a different player right now.
And Tatum launches it from deep. sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Tatum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. There's 1:40 left in the first half. That one drops for him. Giddey's got 9.
Oh, Giddey takes the hit and still finishes inside.
Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hands, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as any.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside Tatum. Launches it. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
White against Simon. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Yeah, we're seeing Simons unleashed on offense. He's in a groove, and his team is helping to keep him in.
A costly foul there, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 3 shots. The play will be reviewed. After the review, the movement on the floor is overturned. Will be 2 minutes to review
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Chicago shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And their front court has taken charge here. They are dominating the paint. The big fellas have just done the job.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Celtics out in front. Leading by 8. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
For the Magic, they'll be up against the Suns out in Phoenix. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
This is a...
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Celtics.
Modern era.
And that
has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So for Chicago right now, at the forwards, Okoro and Williams. Anthony Simons out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Richards in its center.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And stand on defense, the Celtics content to play the percentages.
Yeah, look, the Celtics want to deny threes, free throws, and layups. If you beat them shooting two-point jump shots, they'll live with it. But can they force more turnovers?
Second team foul.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Brown outside. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
And Simons, here we go. Here's Richards. Nice move. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. The three from Tatum. And here is Giddey. 9 points in the game so far. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Giddey, the pass to Richards. Sweet move. Shakes him. Rebounded by the Celtics. Kata's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does this team want from him?" He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer." And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Back to you.
Truly an impact player. Thank you, Allie. Brown. Gonzalez grabs the board. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Bulls moving the ball around. Safety move. He takes it in. And then Gonzalez with the dunk.
And at his size, Gonzalez handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and roll.
Tatum driving. Somehow misses the one-handed flush.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Uses both hands to slam it down.
That is Giddey at his best, using his long strides to get to the rim.
1:51 left in the third quarter. Up top, Brown. He's got 10. Brown. Oh,
my goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Well, as his career has progressed, Brown really improved his playmaking. Credit to him for putting in the work.
Simons, the pass to Richards. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Giddey, first personal foul, third team foul.
56 seconds left in the third. White the pass to Tatum. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Queta powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
Chicago has gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Puts the move on, and the slam dunk by Simon. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Queta. The kick out to Tatum. It's rebounded by Giddey. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing.
Keep guarding now. We're doing a much better job.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White. And it's Queta in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Buries it from three-point range.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Tatum looking around. Second chance effort. The kick out to Brown. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
When he gets to his spot, Jaylen Brown is money from the mid-range.
There's the pick, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on that.
Now here's Tatum, covered by Okoro. Lets it go with a 3. Tatum drills it from distance.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answer.
Here's Giddey. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Hey, that's an aggressive move by Giddey. You love to see it.
Brown with it. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Richards. Richards got rebound number 5 here tonight. Chicago has gotten on a roll from three-point land. They've been flawless. 6 for 6 tonight. There's the pick. Giddey the pass to Richards. And that one is hammered home.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Brown outside. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. For 3. And it's off.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's Giddey. It's tipped. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Oh, what a play inside.
Well, Brown sees himself as a leader on this team, and he can come up with big points when they need him to.
Simons against White. Nice move. Basket is good.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Tatum fires. Crane from outside.
Well, you know who their #1 option is when they need a big bucket, and Tatum rarely disappoints.
And it's Simons off the drive. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Tatum.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Tatum got a hand on it. And now the Bulls on the break. Outside Simons. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Well, looking at Simon's assist numbers, they've skyrocketed over his time in the NBA.
Now Brown. Another chance here. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just got too aggressive. You've got to play smart. Got to it on the way down. That's a big whistle.
Brown against Giddey. Left side Simons. Puts the move on. Goodness. Oh, one-handed.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
A three-pointer. Good.
He's been in a big spot or two. Get it to NBA champ Derek White.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Simons. It's good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Good. Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Boy, that is clutch. Now go out and guard that three-point line.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
There's only one choice here. They need a three. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot three if they hope to tie it.
Away.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
So here's Portland's starting group. We've got Damian Lillard, Denny Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Klingon in at the center position. Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. And that's good. Anthony Edwards for three.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Klingon with a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Lillard's got 5.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. Oh, my goodness. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
They get it back. Stayed with it, but couldn't get it to fall. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Holiday from long range fires in the triple.
You know, he's often the setup guy, but Holiday gives you just as much, maybe even more, as a terrific finisher.
Here's Edwards. And that one's good. 7 points in the game.
4 straight hoops. Ideal start for them.
Lillard outside. To the paint. Here's Klingon. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
Edwards is doubled. DiVincenzo on the wing. Picked by Gobert. Let's go with a 3. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second-chance hoops, too.
Lillard outside. Another 3 for Portland.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. Edwards is doubled. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Naz Reid is a very good shooting big.
Portland has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. To the middle. Here's Klingon. It's blocked by Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Portland shooting their first free throws of this game.
And one look at Donovan Klingon, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior?
Nasty right there. Oh my goodness, that was wicked. What a nasty finish. So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got 8.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. It's Edwards on the wing. 9 points in the game. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. Pass to Lillard. There's 38 seconds left in the first. There's the 3. Sinks the tray. He's got 11.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Edwards is doubled. Now Gobert. Driving to the basket. And stolen by Holiday. Avdia outside. Pass to Klingen. Left side, Kamara. Fires the three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Just a big time. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. They've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Here are the five. Portland has to start the second. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Klingen, then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Kamara in at the three. Here's Avdia, and he buries his first look.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
Edwards with it. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. He drops it from range.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
No problems knocking that one down. Lillard's got 13.
Hey, every time Dame shoots it, you feel like it's going to drop.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Lillard against McDaniels. Three-pointer. And Damian Lillard gets a three. 16 points for him.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Back to you.
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Alan. Took the opportunity when he saw it. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Gobert showing his skill inside. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Lillard finds Avdia. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Portland shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Holiday against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Tipped. Then it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. In the third spot, Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Reed to screen on Lillard. The drive by DiVincenzo.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo putting on a show on that drive.
Now Lillard. 16 points for him. Down low. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll hand it a game this close. They're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Lillard. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
Lillard looking around. Inside. Here's Klingon. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Eight-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Avdia against Edwards. Lillard left side. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. To the inside. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Portland ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
They have been disruptive and aggressive on the defensive end of the floor. I love the intensity that they played and showed with. I mean, guys.
Okay, so now, thanks for joining us. Time to head.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Nas Reed out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Gobert against Abdia. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
When you're trying to score the ball, the last person you want to see coming at you is Rudy Gobert.
Outside Edwards. Edwards connects from outside.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Well, it's no surprise Edwards has a football background, Clark. Just look at him.
Yeah, he is well put together, B.A. No question he could handle himself on the gridiron. You know, early on, he thought that would be his path. He's mentioned playing it professionally someday. How about that? I don't think it's a great idea, but interesting that he would even broach it. But if anybody could pull it off, he might be the guy.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Portland has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Lillard against McDaniels. Unloads. Another one falls for Portland.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches.
Edwards is doubled. Gobert on the high post. It's McDaniels on the wing. The shot, no good. Portland leading by 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Portland Trailblazers, in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West. But acquiring young, talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, the team is young, real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve. Brian, back over to you.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Portland shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Here's Edwards. He's got 15. Pass to Reed. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And every season, it seems, Reed takes another step forward in adding to his game, and that's a testament to his strong work ethic.
And so Reed nails them both. Portland leading. Here's Lillard. He's got 21. Fires the 3. They get it back. Pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. And there's Klingon on the assist by Holiday. Klingon's got 19 points.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Now DiVincenzo down low. Here's McDaniels. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Lets it fly. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now. Reed against Abdia. A minute 4 left in the 3rd quarter. Klingon with a screen. From 20 feet. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Lillard outside. Lillard on the take. And the shot goes. Lillard's got 25 points in the game.
He has the ability simply to take over games, and that's what makes Dame so much fun to watch.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time. Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Holiday. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. We've got Tamani Kamara, Donovan Clingan out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the 2. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
And here's Edwards outside. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Lillard against DiVincenzo. Floats one. And there's Clingan on the assist by Avdia. Clingan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
At 7'2", Clingan is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, no good. Trailblazers lead by 8. Inside. Clingan inside. Reed defending. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. That one goes in.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Holiday. Back to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. And they double up Gobert from about 16. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
McDaniels against Lillard. Gobert pulls it down.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Holiday. Clingan inside. Working on McDaniels. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
First, Clingan screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Lillard against McDaniels. Avdia outside. From downtown, the three is in.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Now Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Avdia rips down the board. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Klinging inside. Reed defending. That misses. Timberwolves trail by 10. Now McDaniels. Oh, swiped away. It's Avdia on the wing. Reed defending. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Avdia, screen on McDaniels. Lillard against McDaniels. Clock at 6. Oh, the shake. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reed against Avdia. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Yes, sir, with the 3. Lillard. Oh, he can't.
I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. So the New York starting five. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in its center.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And he drops it in from the low post. Towns has got his team on the board to start the game for the Knicks. And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
Now here's Brunson. 33 points last game. Shoots over a Coro, off the mark from 16 feet out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Giddey. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Here's Brunson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Simon. His last outing with 20 points. To the paint, here's Richards. Towns comes with a double team. And Simon's wide open. He'll fight. Hands it from downtown.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simon's too big a threat from deep.
Towns, the screen. Brunson the pass to Towns. And it's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Knicks ball. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Some nice passing by New York here. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Nice move. The Knicks pull it in. This time they met in New York.
And they did win that last game in this matchup. And it seemed they got the benefit of the whistle.
Now here's Towns. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
The Knicks leading by 4. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. There's a good screen. Here's Simons. Chalk up 2 there. Simons has got 5 now.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Brunson outside. The rebound by Richard. Bulls trail by 4. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Simons surveying the D. Count it.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Basket counts. 5 points in the game.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Down low. Towns kicks to Brunson. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And stolen by Giddy. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Simons the pass to Richards. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Doesn't go for him. The Bulls have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Outside, Simon. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Simons has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Bulls. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And here's Brunson outside. He's off on that one. And that one is off. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Looking at what we've seen for the Bulls, what do you guys think?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Towns with the steal.
That's their first of the game, though, so sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
The defense makes Bridges work for it, but he is more than up for the task.
It's Giddy with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Giddy's got 6 points. You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
And that one is good.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, and this has been a barn burner. That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Bridges against Simon. Buzella sets a screen for Simon. Oh, he jams it right over Josh Hart.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Brunson outside. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddy with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Buzelis, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by Giddy.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Pass to Buzelis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
On the wing, Giddy. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Richards, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddy showing his vision on that one.
On deep, Brunson connects from three-point range. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. 14th foul.
Here's Giddy. They really needed more from him in that loss to Toronto. Outside, Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's the teardrop. And that one's good. Richard.
And this is something Simons has been improving on, creating openings for his teammates.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Kevin, back to you.
Oh yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. New York trailing. Here's Anunoby. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
They tried their best to shut down Anunoby. And he'll get a chance at the line due to that over-aggressive defense.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. For the New York Knicks, they come into this one following a loss to the Detroit Pistons. Bridges against Simon. They set the screen. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Brunson scanning the floor. In the corner, it's Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. New York, no good that time either.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Back to Richards. And it takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Simons against Bridges. Outside, Simons. Pass to Richards. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here. Not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Bulls up by 4. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome to halftime. First things for the Magic, they'll be up against the Suns out in Phoenix. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
2 elite squads are.
Now let's change gears back to the New York Knicks, who find themselves in a tightly contested ball game.
One thing that's kept them close.
And that concludes
Simons getting it done today.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Nick Richards. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Booz Ellis in at the 4. That's Billy Donovan's foul as we get going here in the second half. Oh my goodness, the slam!
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Former dunk contest champion Anthony Simons. Great, also a threat from deep.
Yeah, over half his shots coming from long range. I mean, he's not exactly a point guard or a lockdown defender, but if you need a bucket, that he can provide. And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Giddey goes in. And the shot goes down. And now a 6-point Bulls lead.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's Brunson at point-blank range.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Pass to Booz Ellis. Bangs home the trifecta. Booz Ellis has got the lead up to 7. Now for Chicago.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Brunson outside. What touch from Brunson.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Bridges against Simon. Driving the lane. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. Giddey against Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 5-point game. Simons against Anunoby. Now here's Giddey. He's tightly guarded. Robinson with the block. Anunoby outside. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
New York shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Anunoby against Simon. Shot from the top of the key. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Simons has got 18 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Chicago leading by 3. Outside, Simon. Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. New York's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. And here's Brunson outside. It's all in by the Bulls. Richards got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's the floater. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
He's got some touch, getting delicate with that one.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The focus from Brunson.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 14th foul.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. It's good from long range. Simons has got 7 now in this quarter.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
And here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Giddey.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brunson outside. Just 3 on the clock. It's blocked. And they get it back. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Bulls lead by 6. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Jalen Brunson out there.
Nice finish. And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Bridges against Simon. Now, here's Bridges. Defense right on him. Another shot. Right side Robinson. Chicago grabs the miss.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Simons against Brunson. Robinson with the block. Now here's Brunson. And it's good, 2 points. Brunson's got 22 points.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Anunoby with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Buzelis. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Back to Simons. Bridges with the steal. Left side, Towns. On the wing, Anunoby. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 11 rebounds in the game. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Oh, that was a two-hander.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
The Bulls leading by 6. Now, Buzelis. The three doesn't go.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Giddy against Brunson. Now Robinson. Pocket pass to the paint. And he punches it home.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And the call will be against Anthony Simon. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Bridges against Simon. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Robinson, with a slam dunk.
Getting better at running these sets. Bridges capping things off with the perfect pass.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Outside, Simon. From about 19. Yep, that's going to go in.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Brunson outside. Here's Robinson. A huge two-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Giddy. Showing off the post moves right there.
And I love going to Giddy there at 6'8" with his skill. Josh can get that one off anytime he wants.
Now Robinson. Oh, what a finish.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Turning into a sensation in a hurry. Get your tickets to see Simon.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Shoots the three. Knocks down the three.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. And stolen by Anunoby. Here's Robinson. Throws it down. What an assist!
Such a selfless player. Anunoby isn't focused on his own shot. He's looking to create.
Giddy against Bridges. Buzelis with the ball. That one goes.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a three off the inbound.
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
Attack, attack.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. Now here's Lillard. Williams with the screen, and the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Avdia against Tatum. Going inside. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Bounces high off the rim and drops.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, VA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Kamara, that's good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. They double-team Brown, pass to Keita, the kick to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Holiday against Brown. Holiday passes to Lillard. Williams a screen on Brown. Here's Holiday, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Williams. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Who is stolen by Lillard. Williams a screen on White. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Tatum passes to Keita. Here's the pick. The drive by Tatum. Lillard pulls down the board. Portland leading by 6. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Celtics trail by 5. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Lillard can't get it to go. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to Keita. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Tatum from long range.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
Now here's Holiday. We saw him with 19 his last time out. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
They double team Tatum. Pass to Keita. And he jams it home with authority.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Avdia. He's scoreless. Williams. And the layup falls.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Keita, pass to Tatum. Up top, White. Lots of room. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Portland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Williams, a screen on White. Here's Lillard. He takes it in, and there it is for him. Lillard's got 11 points.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
Tatum from long range. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Left side, Holiday. 4-3, and that's not gonna go. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
On the court right now for the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Here's Keita. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer, what a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer.
And so it's Boston with it after the basket by Portland. Keita gets the bucket.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Pass to Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Tatum against Avdia. Fires it. And it's Tatum missing.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Williams passes to Holiday. Double team on Holiday. Williams finds Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
On top of the speed and power, Holiday makes good decisions. Right there, not forcing anything.
Avdia against Tatum. There's a screen. Looking to get it going. Here's Keita. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Avdia. The 3. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Walsh. No points so far. Here's Keita. Defended by Lillard. Here's Keita.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Walsh. Gets the 3 to fall. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
They set the screen. Here's Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Holiday. It's Avdia on the wing. And there's the drive. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. White against Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. Beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Williams a screen on White. Lillard outside. The teardrop. Launches a three. Three ball from Lillard.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Tatum looking it over. 17 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time, Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
Lillard outside. Shoots over White. Damian Lillard getting it done. What a move that time. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter. And stolen by Williams. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Three-pointer, Holiday. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up? Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
I'll tell you, he doesn't miss many. He can be aggressive
and that's it for half.
Two quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
We've got Toumani Camara, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Avdia, and it's Williams in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Now here's Tatum. From deep three-point range. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
To the paint. Here's Williams. The rebound, Celtics. Kid has got 5 rebounds tonight. All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Here's Lillard. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Here's Avdia. And the layup is good off the glass. Abdia's got his first basket. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. JT for 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Tatum against Abdia. The 3-ball. And the Celtics another 3.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Williams a screen on White. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland scoring again.
Well, certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Tatum draws the double. And there's a foul. It'll go on to Monty Kamara. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Tatum passes to Keita. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 8 assists in the game.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Now here's Lillard. 25 points in the game. And Williams punches it home.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Abdia against Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Nice move. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. They set a pick. The 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Second, Damian Lillard.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Nice move. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Back to you guys.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. So it's Portland now, following the 3 by Boston. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Lillard's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Now here's Tatum. Kamara covering. Jacks up a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Lillard can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Tatum. 23 points in the game. The shot won't fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. The putback. Second shot opportunity. Brown with the steal. For the lead. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist from Brown. And now a 3-point Celtic lead.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the game here.
No foul. First team foul. At the line.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Celtics 5 right now. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. The Trailblazers shooting with some fire, 66% in this one. Eight goes in, outside Kamara, fires for 3. Boston pulls it in. Keita's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Tatum, and he drives in, and finished off by Tatum.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
Lillard outside. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown. Lillard's got 32 points in the game.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Lets a floater go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Pulls up on the wing, and it's Portland scoring again.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. He's all alone, and Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now White.
Sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Outside Tatum. It's stolen away. Kamara with it. Drop pass, and he dunks it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Free throw good, Lillard.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed. Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Now White puts up the tray. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Oh, what a move! Not that time.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Tatum draws the double. Ooh, poked away. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. There was a sense of urgency. The coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
Thanks for that, Allie. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Lillard against White. Williams a screen on White. Now pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. And he buries the jumper.
Now that one went in, but I don't think that's a shot they want to rely on.
And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 5. Outside Brown. Beyond the arc.
And sly move by Brown.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coaches
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Tatum. They double-team Tatum.
Jams it home! The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Lillard. Now pass to Williams. Count it!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Tatum fires. Buries it! Is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Edwards looking for an opening. And Gobert with the stuff.
I mean, could this be any easier for Gobert? The rim is right there for him.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. And a big finish by Robinson.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Dan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Here's DiVincenzo after the basket by New York. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, that's a smart pass in close quarters.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Back over to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
Here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gobert's got 10 points.
Off to a great start. 5 straight from the field.
McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Robinson. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. 12 points for Mitchell Robinson.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Edwards against Anunoby. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Here's Brunson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Screen by Robinson. Edwards against Anunoby. Outside Brunson. On target from range.
Yeah, a dead-eye shooter. Don't expect Brunson to miss many of those.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Outside, DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Gobert. And it's New York with a rebound. Brunson looks it over. Outside Hart. Puts up a three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Down low. Here's DiVincenzo. Soft touch off the glass.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here's Brunson from the arc. Mitchell Robinson has been on display for the Knicks. Absolutely carrying. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So here are the five for New York as they start the second. Josh Hart is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the three. DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
New York shooting their first foul shot of the game. That free throw good from Brunson. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Now here's Brunson. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Stolen by Anunoby.
Well, you see those defensive instincts paying off. Great anticipation to pick the ball and hit the other direction.
Hart passes to Robinson. Brunson against DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Robinson. That shot missing. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. DiVincenzo on the wing. Brunson defending. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson passes to Hart. Outside Brunson. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it in. And it's a 10-point Knick lead.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Back to you.
Staying humble. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Tipped away. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. By himself. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, in the open floor, Anunoby is dangerous. He will not make the mistake of holding back.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Anthony Edwards.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Here's Gobert. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Now here's Brunson. 33 points last game. 5 on the clock. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Here's Edwards. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage, it makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Here's Gobert, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And I don't know why they deviated from looking to score inside. They were hurting them in the first period from that area.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Yeah, free throws were an issue for him in their last contest. He just couldn't find the mark.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. From about 19, another one falls for New York.
Oh my, sinking yet another mid-range jumper.
Anunoby against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. For 3, DiVincenzo nails it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the three ball.
Outside Brunson. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc, and then some. Brunson's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Oh, Robinson with a block. Brunson against DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Bridges. And Gobert with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Brunson. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's New York, leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill.
Well, the energy they're putting out is not going toward their defense. Problem is their offense can't keep up with those guys. So the D has to pick up the...
And later on, some more NBA action to look for. Glad you could join.
Here's Brunson. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Brunson up top. McDaniels covering. 4 on the clock. Floats one up. Brunson finds Robinson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Timberwolves trail by 17. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. And a missed layup.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Brunson against McDaniels. Here's Robinson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
New York shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reid is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. DiVincenzo against Brunson. To the inside. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, it's easy to see why they continue to call his number. He's delivered, and he's the leading scorer in this game.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Yeah, that's his fourth foul. Got to be careful now.
New York leading by 21. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, so are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Brian, back to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Saturday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. And then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago going up against the Bulls.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Robinson passes to Brunson. Six to shoot. Pulls it from the top of the key. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McDaniels. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
What bounce from McDaniels, just leaping into the air for that dunk.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson with it. He's got 17. Over McDaniels. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Right side Hart. Back to Anunoby. From deep. Nails it from 3. Anunoby's got 5 points.
Yeah, Anunoby likes that corner angle. He's very comfortable from there.
Oh, Robinson with a block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's Reid. No points yet. Pass to Gobert. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Really close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, known for being an exceptional defender, Gobert also has a good sense for when he should look to score.
Stolen by Anunoby. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Outside Brunson. Crafty move. And there's a nice layup by Robinson. Robinson's got 10 points here in the second half.
They're really working the paint now.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Among the best athletes in this league, Anthony Edwards taking flight.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Picked by Gobert. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. No dice from the high post. Mitchell Robinson has been on display for the Knicks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Brunson in at the 1.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting. Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Edwards against Anunoby. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 11. Here's Brunson. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
Well, a swat from McDaniels. With a near 7-foot wingspan, he can cover a lot of ground.
For New York, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And Brunson gets it to go.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Edwards against Anunoby. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Edwards. Edwards got his 5th assist in this one. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, after a scoreless first half, he's turning things around here, looking much more aggressive.
Outside Brunson. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Shoots over Robinson. Another one falls for Minnesota.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Brunson against McDaniels. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson with the bucket.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
20 feet out. Another one falls for Minnesota.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, BA. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Knicks.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And what a huge performance it was for Mitchell Robinson.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Outside Brunson. And it's all from three-point range.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And the shot goes in.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Down low, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin.
can be, I think, unsure about their role.
Hey, but that's part of the job. You just have to stay ready. Whenever your team calls your number, you have to go in and do the job that they ask.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Brown wide open, he fires. Outside Tatum. Six to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Giddey the pass to Simons. Inside, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Brown drives in. Brown jams it in.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possessions should make this a much more contested game.
Tatum no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
You watch Jason Tatum, Richard. He looks comfortable in everything he does.
And even though it's a hard game, he just makes it look so easy. And I think being an NBA champion, that's giving him a little boost in confidence.
A nice shot by Okoro.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Outside Tatum. There's the screen. Oh, that's offensive interference. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Here's Richards. Pass to Okoro. Outside, Simon. Back to Okoro. Another three for Chicago.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Celtics trail by 8. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now, here's Tatum. After Jaylen Brown's miss. And the dunk by Tatum.
It's always good for this offense when Tatum is putting pressure on their interior defense.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's Simons missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 6. Front past the arc. Tatum with another miss. Oh, Chicago's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
And defensively, man, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders that do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifled their opponent's three-point shooting.
Now here's Giddey. They really needed more from him in that loss to Toronto.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Here's Richards, and he jams it with authority.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Brown. Gets a very good look and converts. Brown's got his second bucket.
Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Simon's on the wing. They set the pick. Here he goes. And there it is for him. Simons has got 7 points.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Buzelis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but...
Oh, my goodness, man. There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Outside, Simons. There's the drop.
Oh, wow! He is powerful.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Can he get up and finish with power?
Tatum on the wing. Covered by a Coral. Tatum kicks to White. Five to shoot. And he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Bulls leading by 11. When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Richards, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Brown. Turned in an outstanding game against Golden State.
Oh, take flight, JB. This man is explosive.
Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Back to you, Kev.
You absolutely love that confidence. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Brown against Giddey. Simons surveying the D. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
They set the pick. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Yeah, and this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
And Tatum puts up a deep 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Tatum no good. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And again, no good by Chicago.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
They set the pick. Simons against White. High arcing shot, and it's Simons missing. Celtics trail by 7. Tatum down low. Tatum gets it inside.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Outside, Simons. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Tatum. D right on him. They get it again. And it's blocked. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Bulls. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Some teams say they're going to attack the paint. These guys are just doing it, and you see the result.
I know, that's music to your ears. And
now let's take a moment here for a look at that'll do.
Getting it done today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the floor for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Giddey, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
And looking now at some numbers for White. Last year, getting it done. Last season, put up about 16 points a game. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Lots of moments, RJ, shine through in the career of Jason Tatum.
The one that sticks out to me was the moment of relief after they won the finals. The "we did it" quote will live in Celtics infamy, echoing that of the great Kevin Garnett.
To the middle, here's Kata, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
White the pass to Walsh. Tatum draws the double. Nice ball movement by Boston. The 3. The rebound by Richard.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Left side, Simons. Drives to the hoop. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Tatum draws the double. To the left wing. Here's Walsh. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Walsh has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Brown against Giddey. Simons on the wing. Looking for Richards and gets it there.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now here's Tatum, covered by Okoro. Tatum kicks to Brown. Latrey, count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Tatum.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Back to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Simons against White. To the paint. Here's Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Outside Tatum. It's tipped. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And anytime you get a fast break chance, you'll want to run. And Simons, a terrific finisher.
Puts it up. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Brown.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And it's Simons missing.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Outside Tatum. Rebound by the Bulls. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here is Giddey. Bruzelis sets a screen for Simon. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Simons. Then, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Man, this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Outside Tatum. There's the pick. Pass to Queta. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beats you in so many different ways.
Here's Simon. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Outside Simon. Takes it inside. Oh, what a jam! Simon!
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Outside Tatum. From 8. No good. Bulls leading by 6. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Shakes him. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Outside Brown. Here's White. Let's lose a 3. Here's Queta, defended by Richards. Another chance. Does not go in. Chicago's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And there's the 3.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Tatum! Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot!
Another bomb for him right now. His 3-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Tatum over to help. Cuts off the pass.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
From outside, connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Giddy against Brown. Outside Simons. White with the double team. The response triple. Answers back.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Tatum fires. White outside. The long shot, no good. And it's the Bulls with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And he jams it in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Those assist opportunities are going to be there for Tatum, mainly because the defense has to respect his scoring.
And so the Bulls now can just hold on to the ball. Now, Buzelis launches it. That shot, no good.
Guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So it's Portland now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Here's Klingon. When they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, must be easy to jam it.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Picked his pocket. And they're on the break. Kamara with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Kamara. To the inside. And stolen by Edwards. To the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. And he banks in the layup.
I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Here's Edwards. Portland making their last shot. The shot's good.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. EA?
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Back to Gobert. And stolen by Holiday. Now the Blazers moving it up. Avdia from outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open. Drew will get it to you.
Edwards is doubled. Here's the 3. And Klingon pulls it down.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Avdia against Reid. Avdia outside. Klingon with a screen. And Gobert with a block.
This has always been a highlight of Gobert's game. Elite rim protection.
Three on the clock. Avdia with it. Picked up by Reid. Avdia can't get it to go.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Gobert with a screen on Avdia. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Klingon. McDaniels against Lillard. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lillard looking around. From the arc. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
Here's Edwards. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Donovan Klingon.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
McDaniels against Lillard. Inside. Klingen's shot is off.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Count that one.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Lillard outside. Klingen with a screen. With 2 seconds left, and that one is hammered home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
And absolutely, even smooth when he's powered.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
There will be 2 minutes to review.
And polished.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me,
it's all tied up in Portland. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
So for Minnesota right now, Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Gobert finds Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Gobert. Klingen with the block.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Klingen. They just learned that the hard way.
Portland leading. Lillard outside. Pass to Klingen. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Klingen's got 8.
At 7'2", Klingen is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, BA, we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Tries again, and he lays it up and in. Klingen's got 4 points this quarter.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Edwards against Holiday. Outside Reid. Gobert inside. Klingen's there. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Lillard outside. Klingen with a screen. Takes the 3. The shot by Lillard, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. McDaniels against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Klingen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 12.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingen can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
McDaniels against Lillard. Inside, Klingen. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Guys?
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
I don't care who you are or what kind of defender you are. It's not easy to stay in front of Lillard.
Holiday against Edwards. Down low. Swinging with the block. Now Lillard. He has 7, and they're on the run.
Excellent read from the veteran Lillard. He has a strong feel for how his teammates are open.
Outside Edwards. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Lillard against McDaniels. To the paint. Clinging with the ball. 14 points for him. 5 to shoot. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 6 in the quarter.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
And a high-effort play from Klingon, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Portland ahead, leading by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hey, everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer.
They're riding the wave.
A great game.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Klingon out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards against Holiday. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Klingon's got rebound number 7 tonight. DiVincenzo against Lillard. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Edwards against Holiday. From the wing.
I love the persistence and consistency and urgency of Holiday's defense. He does not take any plays off. Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
Pass to Abdia. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's McDaniels, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
McDaniels against Lillard. Outside Kamara. Pass to Holiday. Stolen by Reed. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Holiday surveying the floor. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Again, the miss by Portland.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Right side Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard outside. Klingin with a screen. Shot clock at 6. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Count the basket. Klingin's got 22.
And Dame runs that so well. Knows precisely when to deliver that pass out of the pick and roll.
Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Lillard passes to Abdia. Lillard against McDaniels. Pass to Klingin. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Hey, Lillard has the passing skills you like to see in a guard, and you can trust him to make the right play.
Holiday against Edwards for the tie. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Lillard outside. Down low. Here's Klingin. Minnesota with a rebound. Right side McDaniels. Oh, deflected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
41 seconds left in the third. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Klingin. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. Struggled to get anything to drop.
Was completely out of sync on his free throws, and I'm sure that led him to some extra work at the foul line. You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
1 second left. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Klingin.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
The three, DiVincenzo. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look now at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two. Inside. Here's Klingon. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Klingon's got 26 points.
Good feed that time from Lillard. He knows his teammates rely on him to find them just like that.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. McDaniels from long range. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in his many attempts.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Offensive rebound. Over to the left wing, to the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Lillard against McDaniels. Klingon with a screen. To the middle. Banked it in off the glass. Klingon's got 10 points here in the second half.
Look, running offense through Dame, that's usually a good idea.
Holiday against Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo, who is stolen by Lillard. Now Avdia to take the lead. The free ball is down. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Lillard drives to the hoop, and he slams it down.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. It's off.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. Outside Edwards. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Edwards is who you want to go to in the clutch. When you need points, Ant will usually find a way to get them for you.
Shoots a three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
You can sense that the crowd, guys, is starting to feel as though this game just might be theirs. Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
And here's Portland. They're on a 16-7 run. Holiday doubled up. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely. a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Williams is checked in for Portland. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Oh, he can't hit it.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Off the outside. Here's the pass to Williams. Now Holiday. Clock at 6. Shot from 16. Williams against Gobert. Now Avdia. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Holiday against Edwards. Williams rips down the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. Outside Lillard. Williams, a screen on McDaniels.
Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Buzelis. Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Okoro, and it's Richards in at the 5. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Hart, he's checked in for Sohan. So here we go. It's game 1 of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
Yep, it counts.
Yeah, that mid-range arsenal is real for Karl Anthony Towns. This guy legit 3-level scorer at 7 foot.
Now here's Giddey. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Toronto. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Simons with the ball. His last outing with 20 points. It's good.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Towns, a screen on Simon. Bridges finds Towns. Now Giddey out to the wing and stolen by Hart. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Down low, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Mikkel's showing off a bit of verticality on that finish.
And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
And that one's good. Brunson.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Now, here's Simons. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Driving to the basket.
And this is something Simons continues to work on. Love seeing him look to involve his teammates.
Brunson scanning the floor. The kick out to Towns. Chicago grabs the miss. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they took on the Knicks.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here's Simons. Richards passes to Giddey. Buzelis, no one around him. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Fires from deep. The rebound by Richards. The Bulls leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the first. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Boy, it is early to pick up that second foul. Now you have to navigate how you want to defend.
Now, here's Simons. 5 on the clock. Pass to Richards. That one doesn't drop.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Zadorus with his diverse offensive repertoire. Karl Anthony Towns is a matchup nightmare.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the reason being, he's right. He's one of the greatest shooting bigs in history, but the man is a great straight-line driver. Good luck checking him.
Here's Simons. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Buzella sets a screen for Simon. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Count it. Richards got 6. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Towns a screen on Simon. Bridges misses.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Giddey. The kick out to Simon. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. 5 points in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
How about that drive from Mikal Bridges? Draw the contact, young sir.
All free throws good from Bridges. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Simons against Bridges. Now, here's Simon. Tight defense on him. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Hart with a screen on Simon. Bridges kicks to Hart. Traps in the tray.
Yeah, Josh Hart starting to show people, I can knock down a three-point shot. You better guard me.
14-13.
Here's Simons. Here's Richards. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah. Showing off the bunnies. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now.
First team foul.
And Chicago has possession. 3-point lead. Here's Simon. Again, Chicago.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Simons has gone 3 for 5 from the field. Simons against Bridges. Here's Towns. Chicago grabs the miss. Richards got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Now that's his second foul, something they need to be mindful of moving forward. Do they change his matchup?
Simons surveying the D. Richards with it. He's against Bridges. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. No good with the wing jumper. Knicks trail by 5. Bridges inside. Trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Detroit.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Richards no good.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Here's Brunson, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside, Simons. To the inside. Richards passes to Simons. 4 on the clock. Back to Richards. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brunson kicks to Towns. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Giddy. To the right side. Okoro wide open. He fires. That's good. And so Giddy with the assist. Giddy's got his 4th assist in this one. Brunson on the move. Offensive rebound. Right side Towns. Shoots over Richards. About that one, the Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Stolen by Anunoby. From deep. It's rebounded by Giddy.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, Simons from outside. Another 3 for Chicago.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Stolen by Okoro. Outside, Simons. Pass to Richards. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Brunson with a clean look. Brunson from long distance.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
And here is Giddy. He has yet to score. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Right side Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Simons. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Towns finds Brunson. With the floater, and it's good on the way in. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Sometimes your only option is to go to the floater, and that is money.
To the middle, here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
Bridges with the steal. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court show.
Welcome, everyone.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin.
done today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Bruzella's out there with the quarter. Then it's Anthony Simon. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
Brunson outside. Towns kicks to Brunson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Chicago leading by 5. Outside, Simon. From downtown, Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. The Knicks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. 8 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Simons against Bridges. And Simons, here we go. Richards passes to Giddey. There's a good screen. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. Here's Richards. Banked in off the glass. Richards got 10.
Guys, there is no doubting the passing ability of Josh Giddey. Pretty look.
Brunson outside. And it's blocked. Anunoby against Giddey. Pass to Simons. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside, Simons. And there's the drive. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Stolen by Okoro. Out on his own on the break. And the slam dunk by Simon.
We call this a defense-first guard. Okoro's steal ignites the opportunity in transition.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And you can see the passing ability at his size. Buzelis is all for getting it to his open teammate.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns with it. Guarded now by Okoro. To the paint. They need this. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Hart.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Here's Simons. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Towns down low. Defended by Richards. And it's blocked. Simons from outside. Good on the three-point shot. Simons has got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Brunson outside. Down low. Here's Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Simons against Bridges. Shoots the 3. And the Bulls another 3.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Brunson fires from way outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 5th foul.
Personal foul. 13th foul.
Outside, Simon. Shoots over Bridges, and so it's Chicago. Their lead at 15 going. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our state. Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Mikal Bridges. OG Anunoby is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Brunson in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Miles McBride's checked in for the Knicks.
Now into the lineup for New York, number 2.
Simons against Bridges. A shake. And it's Simons off the drive. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Towns the screen. Here's McBride. Chicago grabs the miss. Giddy with it. Robinson picks him up. Takes a 3. And Giddy gets it to go.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And they get it. New York, no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
3-pointer. Another 3 for Chicago.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's McBride, covered by a Coral. Going inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Richards passes to Simons. There's the triple. And he goes in for the dunk.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's Giddy. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him, simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
There's a screen by Robinson. McBride passes to Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
And he drives in, and he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Simons, Robinson with the block.
Rim protection at its finest. Mitchell Robinson, such a presence.
And the dunk by Towns.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Yep, that one goes in there. Giddy's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bulls.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Simons.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
And Simons has it in the corner. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Simons has got 37. McBride with the ball. Bridges inside the three-point line. Misses the jumper. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Buzelis, defended by Towns. Buzelis sets a screen for Okoro. Offensive rebound. Outside Simons. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That's his first foul.
4th team foul.
19 seconds left in the game. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And the 3 off target. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
No foul. 1st team foul.
Here's McBride, and he's good on the 3-ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy.
first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
So here's Portland's starting group. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Avdia. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Kamara in at the 3 spot. So it's Boston now. Tatum, pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Drains the triple.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Now here's Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on White, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good.
One shot.
Here's Lillard. He has 6. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Brian, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got 7 points in the game. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Lillard right side. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And 3 for 4 to start. Showing some rhythm.
Avdia with a steal. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And here are the Trailblazers now. 4-point game. Lillard outside. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Here's Keita. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Trailblazers lead by 4. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot. And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Outside, Brown. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Avdia. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Donovan Clingan.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop. And you see that in building their lead. They've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Avdia. 1:19 left in the first quarter. Tatum with it. He's got 7. Pass to Brown. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Wow, Brown has been solid from 3, but that was way deep.
Williams a screen on White. Lillard passes to Williams. White with a steal. And here's the fast break. Tatum with room to shoot. And he slams it in one-handed.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Now here's Lillard. He's got 9. And Williams punches it home.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
Tatum draws the double. Pass to White. Outside Tatum. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter here. Back to White. Avdia against Brown. There's a screen. Over Williams. And Boston again with the bucket.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Lillard outside. It's deflected. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the trip. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
Tatum at the 4 with Keda in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Pass to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Avdia with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Lillard. Lillard takes it right to the rack.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable, just beating the D up the floor.
Brown against Williams. Ooh, Williams with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Here's Brown. He's got 5. JB. Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
And you can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
And stolen by Brown. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Down low. It's stolen by Holiday. Now the Blazers on the move. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
To the inside, Keda. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time, Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Tatum inside, defended by Avdia. Ooh, and he took a hard foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Quarter two and about 2 minutes in. Portland leading by 3. Williams, a screen on White. Here's Lillard. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing.
Oh, Jason Tatum!
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Shakes him. Damian Lillard getting it done. What a move that time. Lillard's got 8 points here in the quarter. Celtics trail by 5. Brown passes to Tatum. They double team Tatum. Pass to Keita. And here's Tatum. He's got 11. Shot clock at 5. Abdia pulls it in. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Tries it from 19. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brown's got 9.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
Lillard against White. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Lets it fly. And Boston again with the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He better be careful now. That's 2 on him, and the last thing you want to see is for him to pick up his 3rd before the half ends.
Lillard against White. Lillard passes to Williams. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
There's Tatum with the 3. Lillard pulls down the board.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard. Outside Tatum. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Denny Abdia. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. White with the steal. But if it goes, no good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask?
You see their intent right away, Shot. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
Yeah. All right, guys. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson.
Through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Robert Williams out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Kamara in at the 3.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Brown in the high post. Kamara on him. Brown passes to Keita, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
When he's had the opportunities, he's scored the ball, but they need more from him.
White against Lillard. Williams a screen on White. Here's Lillard, and it's Portland scoring again.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Oh, stolen by Lillard. They've got numbers. Holiday from long range, and the three-pointer goes. And now a 12-point Portland lead.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
There's a screen. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Lillard against White. And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Intercepted. From outside the arc, that falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. White's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Lillard right side. Ooh, Lillard with the quick first step. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Williams and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Celtics trail by 11. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. The offensive rebound. And stolen by Williams. On the wing, Holiday. He's got 5. And Holiday powers it home.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Here's Tatum attacking. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Over Avdia. And the basket by Brown. Brown's got 13.
Production is one of the things Brown does best. He's always probing the defense to find his next bucket.
Holiday has the open look. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got his 5th rebound in this one. White finds Tatum. To the paint. Here's Queta. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, how about the pass here from Tatum? Great at involving his teammates.
Lillard against White. Lillard darting in. And the dunk by Lillard.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
They set the pick. Outside, Brown. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Lillard passes to Avdia. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Here's Brown with the drive. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
Lillard into the lane. Off the outside. From downtown. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Walsh can't get it to go. Here's Avdia. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Avdia. Portland leading by 12. Lets it go. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 7 tonight. And here's Brown for 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
The putback. Oh, Time Lord with the follow.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Tatum against Avdia. Brown, a screen on Avdia. Tatum passes to Brown. Shoots from the elbow. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Yeah, players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Celtics trail by 14. Tatum way outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Left side, Holiday. And it's in there.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Brown into the lane. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Avdia fires. Oh, he missed the jumper. Celtics trail by 14. right outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Deflects the pass. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Off the outside. He launches. Williams in the post. Holiday outside. Another chance. And he cashes it in on the layup.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And there's a pick. Jason Tatum. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Trailblazers lead by 14. Left side, Holiday. Now pass to Williams. Brown pulls down the board.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
From 20 feet out. Yes! Locked in on the J.
And he just continues to improve his jumper. When Brown hits those consistently, defenses better watch out.
Holiday. That's what he wanted.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Avdia against Tatum. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim, but some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era is giving fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Trailblazers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Damian Lillard.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. 6 on the shot clock. White. Lillard. Oh, he misses the deep three.
starting the season on the road can make for a choppy start. They plan to rise to the challenge and steal a first win here. Knicks, Timberwolves, the NBA on 2K Sports. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Buries the long-range jumper. Well, no doubt, these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Well, the strength of Gobert allows him to finish through contact better than most guys.
Brunson surveying the D. There's a screen by Robinson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
McDaniels against Brunson. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
Robinson a screen on Reed. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Brunson's got 11 points.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's DiVincenzo. 9 points last game out.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gobert down low. Robinson on him.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. And here's Brunson outside. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. To the middle. Off the run. Gobert can't hit.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep, with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning the championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations, so many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
Now Bridges, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. McDaniels against Brunson. Knocks down the 3-ball. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Here's Edwards. Down in the low post, it goes.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 16.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards kicks to Gobert. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Brunson. Into the lane. 3 seconds left. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. 18 points here for Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Reed is out there with Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. He doesn't get the second one. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill. And then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Runs in the pass to Robinson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. He's made one and missed one so far in the game. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
And Brunson gets it to go.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. New York leading by 11. Brunson outside. Brunson down the lane. Here's Robinson. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Just 5 to shoot. Nifty move. And finished off by Robinson.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll. Boy, he is smooth.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip.
McDaniels is such a disruptive defender. Inside, outside, he's a pest everywhere. And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Here's Anunoby, and so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Pass to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it up.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Now here's Brunson. 20 points for him. Inside, Robinson kicks to Brunson. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. A shake. Brunson with another miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Look, DiVincenzo relishes the chance to punish the defense. He likes to shake them up with the slam.
And here's Brunson outside. Gobert with the block. Brunson against McDaniel. Pass to Edwards. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. And can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
There's Brunson from deep.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Edwards looking it over. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on it.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
At the line, 2 shots.
Can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Great open look there. Brunson's got 28.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible. Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
From outside the arc, that shot off.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And he makes the first. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. from deep, Brunson. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so that's the end of the first half. Knicks lead by... All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Hey, folks, and let's do something we never, ever... You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first two quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
They've got Robinson. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Here's the three, and another three from New York.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo finds Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
What a slam by Gobert. He's solid getting positioning inside and using it to his advantage.
The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3 and D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough. Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Brunson against McDaniel. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. 5 to shoot. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Nailed from three-point land. Brunson's got 39.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
Well, you know Gobert's defense is always in the spotlight. But what about his scoring tonight?
McDaniels against Brunson. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
To the inside. Gobert down low. Guarded by Robinson. Gobert, no good. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 14-6 run. Robinson a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's good. Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on it, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Robinson passes to Anunoby. New York moving the ball around. Robinson a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Robinson. And here's Brunson out, connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of of it stems from his confidence.
And a calm in the storm. These fans taking in the moment.
He has made it 4 from outside en route to the most threes in a game in franchise history. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. Crafty move. And Gobert with the lay-in. 14 points for Rudy Gobert.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brunson against McDaniel. Nice move. Good, that's another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the A's.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Here's Edwards. It's good. Edwards got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Brunson against McDaniel. And rejection by McDaniel. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. They retain possession. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. That's 7 points for Jaden McDaniel.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Brunson with a clean look. Good, another from 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking them down from deep.
Greg, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for second in most threes in a game.
And it's a 4-way tie now. Himself, Curry, Zach LaVine, and Dame Lillard.
With 1 on the clock and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's New York controlling the game and finishing the quarter with... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. Pass to Bridges. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Here's Bridges. Gobert with the block.
Well, you have to be aware of Gobert. So good at blocking shots. He just controls the paint.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And again for 3.
And of course it falls for him. That 3 pushes him into the history book.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. This is a night we will never forget.
He passed Curry's high a little earlier. Now he's matched Clay's mark. Didn't think we'd see a show like this coming into tonight, but here we are.
McDaniels against Brunson. So, as a coach, during this long season, how do you keep your players engaged?
That's a great question, Kevin, but I got to tell you, I think it comes more to the players than the coaches. I think as a coach, you try to be consistent. You're always a little worried about fatigue. You've got to be concerned about the work and rest balance, both mentally and physically. But the players just have to be professional and get themselves ready to play on a daily basis.
Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniel's athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Connects again from distance.
Unbelievable. Gets the record with a beautiful three.
A new single-game record, GA, in a night that everyone will remember for the rest of their lives.
Klay Thompson's mark of 14 is bested. What a shooting display.
Inside, Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
And here's Brunson outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
1:53 left to play here in the fourth. Now Robinson. Nice home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Anunoby with it. Picked up by Edwards. Robinson a screen on DiVincenzo. Brunson no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Knicks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down. Shoots over McDaniel.
An illegal screen. Minnesota ball. Fans, please turn your attention to Garden Vision as a record has been broken. The new record holder for the most...
Timberwolves trail by 19.
Jalen Brunson.
A three for DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And there's the dunk. Here we've got Brunson. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Brunson against McDaniel. 6 to shoot. And it's Anunoby. That time on the assist by Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 20.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And McDaniels drops them both.
And you think back to when McDaniels was drafted. Everyone talked about his potential. Now they're talking about his consistency as a contributor, especially at the defensive end.
And got it! Another basket.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He put on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. Robinson outside. Jalen Brunson connects again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. So no problem for New York.
Table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. And the starting group for Chicago. Who's Ellis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Simons in at the shooting guard position. And Richard, the Bulls going from playing one of the slowest paces in the league to one of the fastest.
Yeah, that's what happens when you start to trend towards youth. You got to put those young legs to use, trying to pace and space with three-point shooting.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Chicago. Tatum with it, puts up a deep three. The kick out to White. From deep, Giddey. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Brown looking around. They set the pick. Tries it from the top of the key. Good on the jump shot.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Here's Simons. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Tatum. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Tatum. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Walsh. Brown against Giddey. 6 to shoot. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Outside Giddey. Here's Simons. And these teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, being all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Three-pointer, Buzelis, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Outside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And here's Simons outside. Knocks down the long J. Simons has got 7.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
Now here's Simons, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Detroit. Pass to Richards. Out to Simons. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. 5th, Anthony Simons.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
White with it. He's covered by Simons. There's Tatum with the 3. Richards pulls it in.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. 7-point differential. For 3. That won't go either for Tatum.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Richards, the pass to Simons. Back to Richards. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
But he still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Here's Simons. He's got 10. With 4 on the clock. And the layup is up and in. Simons got 12 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
White for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Chicago Bulls. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Buzelis out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the point. Hits a three-pointer.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got his second basket.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time. It's always good for this offense when Tatum is putting pressure on their interior defense.
Puts the move on. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 10. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. On the wing, Tatum. 5 points in the game. Clock at 4. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Simons outside. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
20 feet out. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. Outside Giddey. Back to Okoro. Simons deciding where to go with it. Here he goes, and he dunks it down.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Now here's Tatum, tightly guarded. Here's Tatum attacking, and finished off by Tatum.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Part of the reason why they have leads, they haven't turned it over too much. They are playing smart basketball.
Celtics trail by 10. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy. And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Simons outside. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Brown. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Buzelis. Okoro outside. .110 left to play in the first half. And there's the screen. Brown with the steal. The three is up. A nice shot by Walsh. Walsh has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Simons outside. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
There's Tatum with the three. Chicago with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possessions should make this a much more contested game.
With the putback, pass to Walsh. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Simons. No good on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Bulls out in front, leading by 9. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome. They're getting good looks from range. That's been the key.
But they also hit a bunch of contested threes, playing with great confidence.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what... And that'll do it for us. Thanks.
First half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the 1. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Celtics trail by 9. Tatum looking it over. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Giddey against Brown. Knocked loose.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Here's the pick. Outside Tatum. Inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Brown. Chicago making their last shot.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And it's Tatum missing.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Okoro passes to Giddey. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Outside, Brown. Can they get it? That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
On the wing, Simons. He's guarded by White. Richards. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Here's Tatum. And Tatum flying in for the fast break delivery.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Richards with a screen. Simons passes to Richards. White against Simons. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, Simons is such a skilled two-guard. Fantastic at keeping his balance through contact.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But they live by the three, die by the three. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you.
Allie, thanks for the report. So it's Boston now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Outside Tatum, lets it go from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Pass to Richards. Tatum pulls it in.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tatum. Hey! Jason Tatum takes flight.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
On the wing, Simons. Richards with a screen. The drive by Simons. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and...
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Bulls. They lead by 13. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Isaac Okoro, Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Simons in at the 2 spot. Bulls leading by 13. On the wing, Simons. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside, Brown. Pass to Walsh. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it in from the elbow. And there's the rejection. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. The three from Okoro. Outside Giddy. Here's Buzelis. There's the triple. Buries it from three. And the Bulls lead by 19. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities. This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly. He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Okoro outside. Simons against White. There's a screen. Fires from the wing. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Fires for 3. Tatum with another miss.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Here's Giddy. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddy is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Giddy's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Buzelis. Takes the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Boston has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Here's Simons. Okay, look out.
Man.
Wow. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Outside Tatum. 1:41 left in the game. 4-3. Pure from 3-point range. Tatum's got 22 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Giddy with some arc. A minute 20 left in the 4th quarter. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bulls.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And this is how they wanted to finish off this season series, with a win and evening it up at 2 games apiece.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Simons.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Giddy passes to Richards. Giddy scanning the floor. Fires the 3. Sends it home from 3-point land.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
That's good from Giddy on the assist by Buzelis.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling